Well then, here we are. Just was asked to do the stream tonight. It looks like Dietcola is out of time, so he asked me to do it. So we'll see who shows up on this. Now we wait. Diet Cola's out getting beer. So I guess I should put the link in the chat. Oh, there he is.
Hey, just got back. Freaking line at the store was insane.
How's the quality? It kept saying in the corner there that my internet connection was unstable.
Huh. Well, it fine to me.
Yeah. Now it says connection is fairly good. If you're on Wi-Fi, try. I am plugged into the router. Maybe it's the rain. I don't know.
Yeah, it's raining up here too.
Well, my internet service is wireless too, but rain usually doesn't affect it.
Did you send a link to Cami?
Yeah. And Flying Lark I did, but she shows offline.
I better eat something before I go drinking beer. We'll be right back.
That might be a good idea. Did you share the link with anybody else? Because I don't know if some of your friends are subscribed to my channel or not.
Oh. Had some stupid twit start to pull out in front of me at one of the intersections coming back, and I'm like, yeah, stick your nose out a little bit further.
Justin wished he had a dash cam the other day. A semi truck wanted in his lane where he's not supposed to be, and he honked and flashed his high beams and whatnot, and it still came over. Fucker wanted in the left lane apparently. So all 3 lanes were blocked by trucks.
Oh, nice. Yeah, some of these trucks like to do that.
Oh, cat. Got a cat. Already. Ugh, fat ass.
Yeah, kitty. You mind if I send the link to a couple people?
Yeah, go ahead. These usual people you bring to your channel.
Yeah.
And here comes Karma. Get the fuck in here.
It's raining and 74 out.
I think it's 63. My thing says, well, on the computer, I could be 63 wherever that thing is.
Let's see here. What's the app say?
Yeah, Windows 10 had another update, so now my weather thing is in the taskbar.
Yeah, mine's there too.
Now they're talking about Windows 11.
Yeah.
Windows 10 was supposed to be the last one, and they were just going to keep updating. Now they're talking about Windows 11.
Oh, Cammy's eating dinner.
I know, that's what she said. Usually, your streams are about 3:35, so
Yeah.
probably won't be till 3:35 till we start seeing people showing up.
Yeah, something like that. Ugh. Oh, shit. Well, the app says it's like 62 out, but it sure doesn't feel like it. I went out there and it felt like really humid. Oh, be right back.
Okay.
I'm just doing a microwave meal.
I got one of those tri-tip roasts where that's already marinated. All I have to do is just stick it in the oven for about 45 minutes.
Nice.
And already Carmen's pestering me.
Yeah. Well, I sent a few links out, so got one person watching.
That's probably me. I have the YouTube part open just to make sure the quality is coming through okay.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes they take a little while to get going. Oh, I was gonna stick that other front tire on my bike. That is the matching one for the rear tire on it, and
Yeah.
it is totally weather checked.
Weather checked?
Yeah. Yeah, it's cracks all over it and stuff like that. So just go with the tires that are on it. I'll get new ones later. That should be fine for the ride. Is your dad watching TV in the background?
Yeah. I wonder if I should reboot my router because it's usually not. It goes from connection is fairly good and then it says connection unstable.
Huh.
It's usually rain doesn't usually affect it.
Well, your picture looks fine.
Oh, everything's coming through okay. I guess I won't worry too much about it.
Yeah. Ooh, I think I just heard my microwave.
Knock shit down, why don't you?
I got this chicken sandwich at Jack in the Box like a week ago. Half of it was fine, and then the other half of the patty was like gristle. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, Jack in the Box, what do you expect?
Yeah. I got one of those Hungry Man chicken, bacon, and ranch bowls. It's
Haven't had those
edible.
in a while.
It's edible. Yeah. Good enough for not wanting to cook yet.
Kind of annoying when I get home from work and there's nothing out for dinner and I'm expected to fix something. What should we do for dinner? I don't know. There's nothing else.
Let's make Casey worry about it.
In that case, like, you're on your own. I'll fend for myself.
Yeah, I think I might go to grocery outlet and get a pot roast to do in the crock pot for when you come out.
It's not so bad if I wasn't following my diet, but I got to stick with it. Because if I wasn't following my diet, it's like, fuck it, just get some hamburger out of the freezer and throw it in the Dutch oven and thaw it out and all that and chop it up and put a couple cans of tomato sauce in there and diced diced tomatoes and make some spaghetti,
No, pour it over some kind of vegetable instead of pasta.
Yeah, I do that with spaghetti squash. Sometimes if there's leftover spaghetti sauce, throw a spaghetti squash in the oven and do that.
Yeah. Really? No barf?
No, not yet.
Not until you start drinking?
Yeah. It's either bleh, barf, or ribbit.
Yeah.
And a kitty.
Well, mine are just generally loud.
Or like,
like a pissed off bear.
bear. Bo? Bo or bear? What do you mean by a pissed off bear?
The way I belch.
Oh, the belch, a pissed off bear. I see.
Sounds like a pissed off bear.
Well, I thought you said, "Oh, you pissed off bear." It's like, wait a minute. Do you have another cat named Bear? Or you meant to say Bo?
It's hard to piss Bo off. And no matter what you're doing to him, he just soaks up all the attention. His favorite is the belly rubs.
Oh, Dandy's the same way. He's not the type that he'll like, set a trap for you and you put your hand there and it's like
Yeah, Bo, he'll come up and just floof right over and stick his belly up in the air, open his paws up, and it's like he's just demanding you to rub his belly for him. And him and Sonny are getting along pretty good now.
yeah.
Sonny would be curled up on the bed, and Bo will jump up and curl up right next to her.
And usually on my days off, when I get to sleep in, these two. Apparently, my room is a racetrack.
Yeah, Sonny will do that in the middle of the night.
What?
But I'm usually still up in the middle of the night, so.
What? Yeah.
I can't believe they actually put pieces of bacon in this instead of like little tiny sprinkles here and there. Yeah, that roast I want to get. It takes 4.5 hours in the crock pot. So that'll be something I want to start up right when we get back from the ride.
I wonder if that's something you should start before we leave. Well, I guess we got back early enough.
Well, we're going to be gone for longer than 4 hours, so it would end up overcooked. Another type of roast that they used to have that I like to get. I haven't seen it for a while, but that one takes 7.5 hours because you have to cook it on low. But I figure throw some onion in with it. I don't know. Figure out something else to throw in with it to cook.
Right.
Figure out some veggies to throw in the steamer.
Freaking cat.
No, the other day I went to Burger King and got one of their burgers, and freaking, it felt like I swallowed a rock. And I had a rock sitting in my gut for like an hour. Yeah, you get a little pixelated every once in a while, but as far as like the audio has been perfect.
Yeah, that thing pops up every now and then and says it's fairly good. It's unstable, fairly good, and then disappears.
Yeah.
Well, we did have our internet did go down for just a minute, like the other day or something. So
Yeah.
he probably did an upgrade or something, and our router probably just needs to be rebooted. I haven't rebooted it since. I mean, everything's been fine till now.
Yeah. I haven't rebooted my router in months. It's just all of a sudden my internet will be down for about 20 minutes and then it'll be back up because the router like reboots itself every once in a while because it has to update. Oh, and I'm waiting to give that headlight a full charge until the day before we leave.
Now, if I reboot the router, this won't reset everything, will it?
I have no idea.
Well, I'm gonna go give it a try.
Okay, well, hey, what you can do is I'll post a comment in the side chat here, and then you can give me a wrench as a moderator, and
Okay.
that might help keep it open so that all you have to do is just re-enter the broadcast.
Okay. I have to do that on YouTube, right?
I have no idea. I can't remember. I made a few people moderators. But I can't remember exactly how to do it.
I did it on YouTube, on the YouTube part, because it doesn't show on StreamYard. All right, I'm gonna go do that real quick.
All right. Looks like I'm still on here. This picture is still up. Although if anybody's sitting backstage, I can't add you. So if anybody's sitting there watching, sorry, you have to wait until Casey gets back. And oh, there he goes. But if anybody's sitting in the backstage, you have to wait until Casey gets back so that he can add you, because I don't think I can. I'm going to kick my fan up a little bit. Yeah, my computer fan is starting to hold out, so I better put on a fan on that too.
Are we back? Well, let's see if that works any better.
Yeah, sometimes it will, sometimes it won't.
The speed test, see what speeds I get. I may lag while it does the test.
Yeah.
Oh, it just, yeah, there we go. I'm getting about 35 megs now. 33. And here, there we go. That's much better. I was getting about around 8 to 10 megabits both ways before. Yeah, both my upload and download speeds are 33 megs. And I'm paying for 25, so I'm not going to bitch too much.
Yeah.
And there's like the guy that owns this internet provider. He says there's like at least an 8 megabit buffer. So I'll have like an 8 megabyte buffer. So 8 megabytes will be unrestricted. So when I do a speed test, it goes. There was another wireless internet company that was started a while back called I think it was Smoky Waters, something like that, and it wasn't very fast. It was only like I think 3 megs, but this guy went ahead and bought it out and basically taken over.
There's a wireless service that I had a while back when I was living in Ellensburg that was actually pretty decent. I did live broadcasts on like Uvu and stuff all the time with it, video chats, and the thing was portable. Just as long as there was like a cell phone signal somewhere, all I had to do is just bring the unit with me and plug it in. And
so it was basically a hotspot.
yeah, but the thing was like huge. The router was pretty big.
That's what my aunt and uncle in Craig, Alaska have. They have this little box they use as a hotspot, and it's basically what they have for internet up there. They have cable, but the AT&T service is actually better.
Huh. I forget the name of the company though. It wasn't AT&T or anything. It just used the cell towers for service. But they ended up going under because as time progressed and computers got faster, their service was a little bit too slow. Because this was 15 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Why do I have an ant crawling around my desk?
An ant?
Yeah. I don't have any food on it.
That time of year again, and fucking things all over the place. Even though you got the ant killer out and don't do shit anymore.
Yeah. But I figured out a way to keep them out of the cat food. I put the food up on the cat tree, so it's up off the floor. And so far, so good. Been a few months. So far, so good. So.
Mm-hmm. You don't say.
I'll have a lot more to say when I start drinking some beer.
I guess I should finish up this video that I'm editing.
Oh, I need to. I got that video clip that I just got on my way back to the house. I better put it on the computer.
Hey, that sounds like a dash cam.
Yeah.
Now they add the annotation at the end of this video that pisses everyone off. To be continued. I always hated that. Watching, I'd be watching a show, and then apparently the show's going to take like 2 or 3 runs to basically tell the story, and it'd be at the end, to be continued. Oh, fuck me.
So a little bit further, you click. There it is.
So this video is going to be about 18 and a half minutes long. I try to keep it under 15 minutes, but there's a lot of footage of Badlands, and it's like I don't see cutting. There's really not a lot I can cut out of it. It's just so much beauty, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I will send this to the renderer thingy.
There. Yay, I got 7 whole clips for the next Road Buggers.
Oh, yay. I don't know how many I have. I'm still using my GoPro, but I haven't had to use my dash cam yet. Mainly in dash cam is just a backup in case the GoPro fucks off, or to do video at night. But I'm still going to use the GoPro for the night video. I'm still going to use the GoPro as for the audio part, because I know the dash cam audio isn't the best.
Yeah, I might get another dash cam just for maybe just a cheap one just for the rear view.
I might do that for the rear instead of having this contraption that I Jesus Christ. This whole contraption. There's the camera, and then this is the video recorder, and then this is a remote control relay that I use a wireless controller to turn this on and off.
Yeah, I just don't know how the hell I'm going to mount a camera in the back window, because I mean, they're made for a window with a slope, and my back window is not sloped.
I know the dash cam I got, I wanted to put it on the dashboard, but it's meant to go in the window. And of course, I have those two cameras that came with the car that I have to make sure I mount it to where those cameras don't get affected by,
or blocked or something.
Yeah, because according to the manual, there's actually a forbidden zone where you can mount anything that could affect those cameras. And I just mounted it. You got the rear view mirror mount here, and I have it mounted on my windshield to the left or to the right of that.
Yeah. And I don't know, maybe after work tomorrow, I might try to do a little bit of a live drive stream from my phone. Just a short one.
Now rendering part 2.
Yay!
And my fan's just revved up.
Yeah, mine was starting to haul ass a little bit, so I stuck another fan blowing onto the computer. Be right back. Okay.
Meow.
Freaking every night when I'm trying to sleep, Bo manages to take up pretty much the entire bed, and I can't move around. He just floofs on over on my leg and won't move, and I'll move my leg, and he moves with my leg. While Sunny, she'll get up and move, and then turn around and look at me and give me that look like, why did you move? I've been liking this Bose soundbar. This thing sounds really good.
Huh. Is it just a bar that didn't come with a subwoofer, did it?
Oh, just a bar. It sounds like it has a small subwoofer, but I mean, it's just got these two little 3-inch speakers in it. And then this one tweeter in the center. Yeah, or no, 2.5-inch oval speakers. And it's sort of set up like that waveguide radio that they made. It's got a single bass port coming out the back, and it's like get this whole waveguide system inside of it. And it booms pretty good for how small it is.
What was it, like $250?
Yeah, something like that. And you remember how big my TV is that I have hooked up to my computer right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, the sound bar is even more narrow than that. And it sounds just as good as that Yamaha soundbar that I have downstairs. Doesn't get as loud, but it doesn't need to either. If I suddenly decide to get drunk and blast music with this thing, it will certainly do it. Or I can kick back on the bed and run Bluetooth on it from my phone and do that too. Where is people?
Like, oh, you sent people links, and they're probably like, "Oh, fuck you."
Yeah.
Kind of look at that Bose's surround sound system. Almost $4,000 for that,
I bet.
and it's just a 5.1. Well, no, it has a. Looks like it has a sound bar and it has 4 other speakers and a subwoofer.
Yeah, they had another Bose soundbar that looks exactly like mine. That it came with an extra set of surround speakers and a subwoofer. But they wanted like $700 for it, and I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna spend that. Nah.
No.
This one does just fine. It doesn't have any kind of simulated surround sound or anything. It's just straight up stereo.
Well, I have surround sound on my computer, but for everything like for this, watching YouTube and listening to music, only the 2 front speakers work. But the only time that the center speaker and the 2 rear speakers back there actually do anything is when I'm playing a game that supports it.
Huh.
But there was a setting to where it would simulate like it'll pretty much act like Pro Logic surround sound, where it would like leak some of the music to the back channels a little bit, and that setting doesn't seem to work anymore.
Huh.
It was like I think a speaker fill setting.
But yeah, this thing would have been like a little over $300, but it was open box policy. It was one of their display models.
Yeah, speaker properties, and then it's the one called speaker fill. It says creates virtual environment for playback of stereo audio sources on surround speaker systems, but it doesn't do it anymore.
I don't know.
So what I like about my surround sound system in the living room. If it's Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound, it's going to play 5.1 surround sound. If it's if it's only in stereo, it's going to show up like I have it set for like normal stereo. I have it set to like DTS Neo. There's also Pro Logic 2, but I use the DTS Neo seems to work the best for me, and it's like you know how Dolby they had the VHS tapes and Dolby surround sound where it's basically two channels, but you have a Pro Logic decoder and it will decode surround sound out of that two channel audio. Well, that's basically how it works, and it'll do it automatically. I don't have to change anything.
Got anybody waiting backstage yet?
No, just you and me.
Huh. So it'll show up in the bottom there.
Yeah. And up in the left corner, it would show me if anybody's watching on YouTube, wouldn't it? Like live viewers.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it says 0.
Oh, shit.
So I can't talk about Flying Lark. I sent her the link too. And she's not on. She's not online.
Yep, rain's coming down.
Oh, I see somebody watching.
Yay!
Or is it me watching? I'm not watching.
I think it only shows people watching that are not on the stream.
No. Put the link in there. Two people are. Says 2 viewers.
Oh, there you go.
Maybe went to 2 because I went and looked on the YouTube site. Now it's back down to 1 because I closed it out.
Huh, I don't know. Somebody must be watching because I don't have it open.
No, now it's 0. Scared him. Like, oh my god, like, why do people ask me to stream on my channel if they're not going to show up?
No. Beer. Beer.
What the fuck?
I think your camera fell.
Ugh. All I did was step away. Stay. Now I go. I'll probably get a drink too. Exactly.
Now my hand is all sweaty. I shall be right back. Beer. And I had to give Bo a belly rub. I walked down the stairs. He's in the top of the cat tree next to the stairs. I walk right by him, and he just kind of rolls over on his back. What the hell's your dad watching?
Some kind of. It sounds like a swing version of All About That Bass.
Huh.
I'm sending Flying Lark a text now because she's not on Fart Book.
Huh.
So maybe if she doesn't get my message on the Fart Book, she'll probably get the text. Cause she was asking me, I think yesterday she was asking me. I was like, well, why don't you? I said there's not going to be a live stream tomorrow because you're out of time, and she's like, well, why don't you host it?
She takes a little while to join up, though, doesn't she?
Yeah, you never know if she's lurking in the shadows or not.
It's more mysterious that way. I sent a few links out.
Any response?
No, they haven't even seen the message yet. I wonder if we ought to get a couple of cigars for our bike trip.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Did you want to just do the tunnel, or did you want to keep riding a bit further after we go through the tunnel?
Well, after we go to the tunnel's going to be nothing if we're on our bikes.
Yeah, it's only 2.3 miles.
Yeah.
And I think my air compressor is still in the truck, so I'll have to look again.
I got one in my car too. I doubt I'll have the motor kit by then. It's still, as for the status, it's basically all they did was print the label, and they don't have the package yet to stick the label on. Apparently, this company on Amazon, when you place your order, then they order it from China, and it's shipped by sea to them, and then they've slapped a label on it and then ship it. It's kind of dumb, but there was the only one I could find that was for a 29-inch. All kinds of e-bike kits for 26-inch, but hardly any for 29ers.
Yeah.
Or 700C as what it really is. Because a 700C, it could either be a 29-inch or a 28-inch. It depends on the overall diameter of the tire. And with the overall diameter of the tires I have now, it's actually a 28-inch now. Because the new tires I put on it are actually lower profile.
Yeah, it's finally starting to cool off in here. It's been raining all day, but it's got really hot in my bedroom.
Yeah, I thought about going on a bike ride today. At least go to the park or something, even though it was raining. But yeah, here we are. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Yeah, I probably walked. It was low tide, so the other day, and it was raining, and I think I'm not sure how far. I'm pretty sure it's at least a mile or so. That's about how far up the beach I walked.
Oh yeah.
And I'm finding all kinds of scrap metal on the ground that's washed up, and I'm pretty sure Fine Lark have. Yeah, I could have brought some back, but if trying to drag that shit like a mile up the beach is not so easy.
Yeah. Some of the pieces are pretty big.
Yeah, big and heavy.
Yeah.
And way up the beach there, looked like there was some like a campfire that was built, and of course it's just full of trash.
Oh yeah.
I'm willing to bet they access that area by boat.
Every time I go camping up in the woods, it's like I have to clean the whole campsite, end up with a couple of big bags full of garbage. And I have to dig out the fire pit because they got it full of garbage and everything else. And hopefully be starting that new contract next Friday. So that'll add a little extra time on my time card. Make the paycheck a little bit happier.
That's good.
It's a government-controlled aerospace company, and they're actually doing the same background check that they do if you're buying a new gun. But just fine, whatever. I'll pass it just fine. And it's not far from where I already work anyway, so this is still just in Smoky Point. But I also get to get paid for the drive time in between my current place and going to there too. So it's like when I finish up at the place I'm at now, I can stay clocked in when I'm driving up to the next place. So that'll be nice. I'll do like 10 miles an hour under the speed limit and drive like I'm 8 years old.
Yeah, probably get worse gas mileage doing that though.
Yeah. Where are people? I can't think of whoever else to send links out to, so. And I thought Kami was going to join. She said she was eating dinner and was going to join in a little bit. And she must be eating a whole horse or something.
Yeah, she's not even online right now.
Yeah. Be right back. Another beer.
Yeah. Little boobies.
I just got a message back from 2ATVs. They're having a bunch of storms rolling through and it's messing up with their internet, so they might try to join later.
All right. I just started the oven, preheated, and get me drinky.
All right. Drinky drink.
You sent a link to Bad Drivers of Napa?
No. I should. There. What?
That's terrible.
What?
The Trix Rabbit.
Oh.
I do like Cocoa Puffs, though. That's one of my favorite cereals. I have this container in the back seat of my car on the floorboard, and I basically have these bottles of vitamins in there now that I'll take every now and then. And but before I started my diet, I had that thing filled with cereal. It's like it would either be like a bag of like the multiple meal Cocoa Puffs or mini wheats.
Yeah.
You know, stuff I shouldn't be eating, but I would just munch on that on my way home.
Oh shit! Squirt. Ugh.
Oh, getting ads on Facebook from Subaru. Shit! I'm gonna have to trade my legacy in now. The fucking Ascent has 19 cup and bottle holders and 8 USB ports, and my legacy only has 4 USB ports. Son of a bitch!
That Subaru Ascent, that thing's almost as big as my truck.
See, as for cup holders, let's see, I have one in the driver's side door, 2 in the console, another one in the passenger side door, and there's one in each door in the back, and then the thing in the back seat folds down, and then there's 2 cup holders there.
Mm-hmm.
I folded that down and I saw the cup holder. I was like, holy shit! Wasn't expecting this. All right, oven's up to temperature. Be right back.
All right.
I set it for about 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Directions say 40 to 50 minutes, so 45. Yeah, the video's finished rendering.
Yeah, cool.
I wonder if I don't know. I don't know if I can upload it or not at the same time doing this. I don't know if I can.
Might upload kind of slow.
Okay. It's uploading now.
Cool.
Here's my the first video was basically all Montana, and it looks like this other video is it's all South Dakota. So only because this one is the Crazy Horse, Mount Rushmore, and Badlands. So it's all South Dakota.
God damn it. Beer.
Dude, I think you had enough. No.
No, no Justin yet.
Smile for the camera.
Huh?
Hey, Cliff.
No, that's not Cliff. That's his uncle.
Oh,
That's
hey, Cliff's uncle.
that's Daryl. Say hi.
Hi. Who that?
That's my friend up in Lake Stevens, the
Oh,
one I hike with.
oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching Gunsmoke in here.
Okay.
Yeah, he's asleep on the couch. Well, I think he's asleep. He's kind of.
Oh, until you change the channel or something, and you'll be like, I was watching that.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like part 3 is going to contain basically a tour of the Motorcycle Museum in Sturgis, and then we go to basically the Tetons.
Huh.
That's it. That's pretty much part 3 right there.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, basically the Tetons and the Mormon barn. I did a live stream from there too on Facebook.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did.
I don't remember that.
Well, I don't think anybody was watching.
Oh,
But I'm uploading part 2, so now it's saying my internet connection's unstable, but that's normal for uploading. I'm still coming in clear, aren't I?
yeah.
Oh, okay. So if I go in Task Manager and go to Performance, it's uploading almost at 30 megs. 28, 29.6. I used to have to throttle my upload speed with when I was on CenturyLink.
Yeah.
Because it would just lag the shit out of everybody every time I uploaded. And of course, uploading would take all night and part of the next day. This only
does it like a half hour or something?
Yeah, this one has got 12 minutes left. Got 40% uploaded already.
Oh, shit. There you go.
And I think the video is, pull it up again, it's 3.7 gigabytes.
Huh.
And it's at, I want to say 2K resolution, not 4K, but pretty much 2K.
Yeah.
That's what I record at.
Beer. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Here's people. I sent Cammy another message, and she hasn't seen it yet. They don't know. Beer, 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 beer. Yeah, you're a little pixelated.
Yeah, I'm getting the unstable message again. It's almost done uploading. Of course, I don't publish it until the HD version is available, which takes even longer than the damn upload does. It's like I uploaded in HD. Why does it need to process HD?
I'll be right back. I get a pee-pee. Oh, shit. I better do my laundry. All my work shirts are dirty. I need to do something about that.
They're gonna get dirty anyway.
They get dirty stinky, though, because I sweat like crazy when I'm in there. It gets hot in that building. What are you watching?
Not what I'm watching.
Oh. Hmm. Well, fucker doodles. I heard somebody yawning in the background.
Dad has to be so dramatic about it. No.
Oh. Hmm. I'm starting to think we're going to be the only two showing up in this. Nobody's sitting backstage?
Nope.
Huh.
Nobody watching either.
Shit. You do sneer the beer, swinging there, but dirty beer. Nipples!
Mm. Oh God.
The hell you doing? I'm not buying beer from Safeway anymore. Their coolers do not cool the beer off. This beer is kind of half warm and a little bit gross.
What kind did you get?
Coors Light.
What?
Yeah,
Well, that's your problem.
it was cheap. If it's nice and cold, it's just fine. But it's not. It's not cold. Their coolers suck. They even took the beer out of the box and stuck it underneath the blower fan in the fridge. This beer's empty. I think I'm going to eat some more and give the beer a chance to cool off some more. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I gotta refill my drink and check on dinner. check the temperature of that roast, and it's up the temperature. Oh, there's Flying Lark. Well,
Oh,
yeah. What, yeah, it didn't really miss much. Been waiting for you. Get the fuck in here. There she is.
hey, Flying Lark.
Hey,
Yay,
guys.
party time.
Party time.
The two of us for 2 hours and 20 minutes.
What? Well,
Yeah.
you didn't advertise very well about it.
Well,
It's kind of last minute.
yeah, it's like, well, you should host on your channel. Both Cammy and Eric, and you suggested it too. I'm like, I don't know.
Well, I didn't know that you were going to follow through with it. So
I didn't know that either.
happy day.
I got peer pressured.
Yeah, I'm going to have to beat feed out of here for a minute. I got to feed the dog. He's starting to whine.
Oh,
But I'll stay on, but I'll mute it.
all right. Just to make it look like it's busy here, you know. Maybe attract more. How many people did you, Eric? Did you send the link to already, and none of them have shown up?
I don't know, 5 or 6. One of them messaged me back, but they're having nasty storms coming through, so their internet is like in and out. Other people just don't seem to be online. I think I might get a steak to cook up on the grill pan for that Friday night, and then slice it up for snacks the next day. Then a couple more steaks to cook up on the grill pan for Friday night dinner.
Mm.
But have one to slice up for like beef strips, and then maybe hard boil a couple eggs.
Hey, G-Pile.
Shalom.
Hey, what's up, guy?
Not much. Gonna behave on this one.
Yeah, not much going on here. I mean, he started streaming like
2.5
2
hours
hours
ago.
ago. For like 2 hours and 20 minutes. It was just him and I in here.
Be bopping around all day, so that's why I'm so late.
I'm just sitting here eating a steak.
That's what I was doing last week at this time. Steak, some fried taters, and then I had asparagus that I grilled.
Oh, nice.
I should have bought stock in Kingsford.
I wonder if that stock exists. I'm gonna look it up on my Moo. Kingsford, and no, I don't think they have stock. It's not showing any stock for Kingsford. Who's it owned by?
It used to be owned by Ford. Henry Ford started Kingsford charcoal,
Right.
but I don't know who has it now. But yeah, like on Memorial, 4th of July, and Labor Day weekend, you can go like Home Depot and buy the two 18-pound bags of it for like $10. Normally it's like 20.
Oh, wow.
So I'll go there and I'll buy like, I don't know, 3 or 4 of the 2-packers.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll do that Memorial, and then I'll do that Labor Day week. So if I buy like 4 each time, it keeps me busy all year.
Says Kingsford Product Company is wholly owned subsidiary of the Clorox Company.
Clorox now? Huh.
Yeah. And their stock right now is let's see, if I was to $176 a share.
See, 100 some years ago when they were making the what was the first Ford, Model A or Model T?
Model T.
Well, what they started that charcoal stuff with was all the wood scraps from the cars, because back then you had a wood structure with the metal tied to it. So that's where they came up with making charcoal out of it. Henry Ford actually he originally started, that's why it's King's Ford, if you really look at the wording of it.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But it's all scraps of wood that they half torched and bagged it up and sold it. More useless information.
That's part of history, though.
Yeah, there's photos of Henry Ford and I can't remember who the president was at the time. They're actually out with one of the old Ford cars, and they're out there grilling with it. So what else is new, gentlemen?
Damn thing.
No 867 this one?
I haven't seen her yet.
Well, he and I are going to ride our bikes to the tunnel on the 19th.
The tunnel, what's that?
The Snoqualmie
Tunnel. It's abandoned railroad tunnel that's been it's on this trail system that's been set up for hiking and biking and stuff like that.
Look back.
Yeah, we kind of got the same thing set up here in Minnesota. Remember Sioux Line train? Well, they're all rampant around where I'm at, and Sioux Line no longer exists. So Sioux Line donated all the trails to the state of Minnesota.
Oh, yeah?
Now what they are, walking, hiking, snowmobiling, and side-by-side trails.
They close it down in the winter because, I mean, you get like 20, 30 feet of snow up there.
I got some buddies that are crazy enough, they go ride it. They make deep snow sleds.
Yeah. But, yes, the Snoqualmie Tunnel, it's a 2.3 mile long tunnel that you go through, and it's on the Iron Horse State Park Trail system that runs almost the entire distance across Washington State. And you can actually hike or bike or horseback ride the whole trail system. And there's areas where you can set up camp alongside the trail.
Yeah, you wouldn't see me on a bike or walking or anything through tunnels. The longest tunnels I've gone through is out in PA. They go through the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I couldn't wait to get the fuck out of those things. 45-mile-an-hour speed limit? No, I think I can go through here about 70.
Claustrophobic?
Yeah, I don't care for that stuff too much.
Well, this is a pretty good sized tunnel. I mean, I think there was 2 rail lines running through it at the same time, so it's like 2 trains could go through it at the same time and stuff. And
well, this is on the PA parkway or whatever. You know, most people just call it the interstate or freeway. Out there, it's a parkway or whatever. But yeah, it's 2 lanes going through one and 2 lanes going through the other. So it's a big tunnel.
You wouldn't like the tunnels going underneath Seattle then.
Well, I just wouldn't go by Seattle at all, but we won't get into that one all today.
And then right after the
nice.
tunnel, you go out on a bridge that's floating instead of elevated.
Yeah, I have no desire to go there.
Dinner's almost ready, so I'm just getting that all set up now. So.
Yeah, I'm just letting my food settle before I go grab another beer, and hopefully they're a little bit colder.
Yeah, I'm backing up the beer this live stream. That was a 2-day hangover. Monday I was miserable, and Tuesday I was still partially halfway through the day. I was just like, "Oh my god, kill me now."
Jeez.
Oh yeah. When everything's all said and done, I was pretty tuned up.
I don't really get all that hungover off of beer. I can drink quite a bit of it, and I'll end up with a little bit of hangover, but it's not that bad. I can go to work on it just fine. But hard alcohol, totally different story. I mean, I don't even really have to get drunk off of it, and I'll end up with a 5-alarm hangover.
Yeah, I used to like Captain Morgan. Yeah, not so much anymore.
Yeah, so I just drink beer. Sometimes I'll get a little bit toasted off of it. Other times, not quite so much.
So my deal is I get on these. I'll start talking to somebody on the phone, and if they're drinking, I'm drinking, and holy crap, yeah. We're both talking Chinese by the end of the conversation.
Yeah, yeah. And somehow still understand each other, but then not remember what the fuck you were talking about the next day.
Well, Wolfset Oil and I back in the day, we're talking like almost 10 years ago now. Well, 8 technically, but we're pushing 10-year mark. Oh God, him and I would. Oh God, it was nothing to go through a 2 for a beer. It was bad. That was back when I was doing that John Deere 111 tractor.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd work on that for like 3-4 hours, and all of a sudden he would call me up, and yeah, whew. Bad news.
Talked to Maddie lately?
No, actually. Usually, because of the way his work works, well, it's actually not even his work, it's just the way Matt works. He's usually up by like 3 o'clock in the morning for work, but he doesn't have to be at work till like 7 or something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it, but whatever, to each their own. Usually we talk like on Friday and Saturday nights, and Friday and Saturday nights I just spaced out. Usually we're comparing fires.
Hmm.
But I talked to him last weekend, I believe it was, or I think it was Memorial Weekend.
I sent him a text a couple days ago. I haven't seen anything back yet.
tell him who you were?
Oh yeah, he knows.
Okay. What time did you send it though?
8:15 p.m. 3 days ago.
Your time or his time?
My time.
So that would have been like, what, 10?
Oh.
Yeah, that's probably why you didn't hear from him. Well, it's 7:30. Matt's on my time. It's 7:34 right now here. What's it out at your neck of the woods?
5:30.
Yeah, so 2 hours. So yeah, he was out already. He goes to bed like at 8:30, 9 o'clock at night, and then wakes up at 3.
I just now sent him a picture of a dancing pineapple. So you think he's gonna do videos anytime soon?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna go out there sometime this summer. We're gonna get a Friday at 40 video out of him. Because I got his one computer, that computer I gave him years ago. Remember he made that, I don't know if you ever watched it, but he made a video about a camera and a computer he got from me.
I don't know. It's been so long ago.
But yeah, I gave him a computer and a camera years ago, and that computer died. They have a big issue with the motherboards.
Oh.
I mean, it's like to get a new motherboard, it's like $200 and takes like an hour. And then you got to mail your motherboard back because there's actually a core charge on them.
Oh, really?
But that thing took a shat, which doesn't surprise me. But I got another computer for him, and then I'm gonna go visit him this summer. I'm gonna bring a battery for his camera. So there's no excuses. Oh, I didn't charge my camera. Here you go.
I get a camera.
I know I got a computer. Here you go.
Casey, how old is the motherboard on the computer you built for me?
Shit. I think it's 2012. I think. Let me look it up.
So as far as computers, it's pretty up there. Except you don't buy cheap shit.
Not anymore.
Well, I have people that ask me. I'm not a really computer person, but I dabble in it a little bit. I guess you can call me a closet computer geek. And I tell people, I go, they're like, well, I'm looking at this computer. It's like $300. And I look at the specs on it, and I go, buy the one that's like $500. Because you're in the, the last person I talked, this was a couple of years ago. I'm like, step up to an i7, step up the RAM, step up this, step up that. And they're like, but it's why? And I go, because it's way more computer. In fact, I think that's my dad's computer. And that thing is my dad's laptop. That thing's like, I don't know, 7 years old now, and it still screams.
Huh.
So 17.
Yeah, I almost bought a laptop a couple weeks ago, but then I was like, nah, I don't want to spend money. It was like $650. I didn't want to spend it.
Yeah, I ordered that motherboard and everything when I built that system in February 2012.
Well, my old man, for his part-time, he's retired, but he still works to a point, and he travels. So he wanted a 17-inch screen laptop, and it's like the one he bought for that lasted him like 5 years, and it croaked. And it's just, slow as hell or whatever. And like, spend the extra money, it'll last longer, and it's still screaming. And I don't have to work on it, so it's a twofer. That Toshiba he had, oh my God, what a nightmare.
If you want a laptop with decent power, go with an Asus, but the Republic of Gamers.
Maddie just messaged me back, just with a LMAO.
Yeah, you got to catch him when he's awake, because otherwise, if you text him after he goes to bed, it might be like a week before you hear out of him again. So I don't know, his biggest thing with YouTube is, well, if I make videos, everybody that comments my videos, I have to watch theirs. I'm like, no, you don't. He made YouTube a full-time job on top of his full-time job. I can't remember the last time I commented on a video because most people that I used to watch don't make videos anymore. I think Diet's one of the only ones from back in the day. And the way YouTube's gotten so big, you know, they push all the big channels. There's no point commenting on anything because you're never going to get a response from the guy that posted the video. You know? Old school YouTube used to be a community where, you know, you could comment on, watch somebody's video, make a comment, they respond to you. Because there's only like, you know, they might have like 2,000 subs, you know, or 1,000 or 500 or whatever, you know. Everything now is, you know, 500,000 or 1,000,000 subs, and you're not getting any answers out of nothing. So why leave a comment?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some channels. There's some channels that I'm subscribed to that I watch all the time, and I don't even comment on them because I mean, there's like 50,000 comments on it, so it's like I'm not expecting any kind of response.
I mean, I'll drop a comment on yours, and then there's Vlogging Life, which changed his channel name. He's still small. He never got big, so he still responds to comments. But
I mean, I can understand these bigger YouTubers not responding to comments because I mean they just get so fucking many. Who can keep up?
Well, I don't knock him at all. But what I'm saying is, what I liked about YouTube is the way it was 10 years ago.
Yeah,
it'll never be that way again.
Yeah.
I go looking for people with low sub counts that are posting videos regularly, but YouTube and Google make that almost impossible to find them, you know?
Yeah. I haven't posted many videos late. Well, I posted an older video not too long ago on my channel. Hiking.
I saw you posted the one about swapping over from the Ruger channel over to this one permanently.
Yeah, I spend more time on this channel than I do on the other one, and plus I'm having a hard time logging into the other channel because of Google's new sign-in thing. And it's like I tried to update my information on it so that I could keep signing into it, and it wouldn't let me update it.
I never sign out of YouTube. It's always I got set turn my computer on and my Google shit's already set up. It's probably a bad thing, but go ahead and hack me. I got a boring life.
I have to keep with a beer theme.
Maddie says, what's up?
Notice I'm muting my microphone when I eat my salad.
Yeah, all you hear is just
There's this Mexican restaurant in Cloquet called Pedro's. And I was there, and there's a guy sitting in the booth behind me. Oh, my God.
I hate that.
There's this goofy YouTuber that does that, too. What the fuck's... His name is Todd Weiss. He makes the most weird YouTube videos ever. I mean, he's a couple fries short of a Happy Meal. But he eats like that. He makes these YouTube videos where he's eating and he just slaps his jaws. I'm going, holy crap, man.
Yeah, I've seen a couple channels where the person is like about 8 years short of a six-pack, and then just the weirdest videos, and I was just like, I can't watch this anymore.
They finally dumped Redneck's Gone Wild.
Oh yeah,
That freaking idiot.
punching that water bottle.
Well, just the crap he puts up. I can't anymore.
Yeah. He hasn't been able to go to any of those off-road events anymore because they're not having the off-road events.
Oh, they're having them down there. Everything's wide open down there in Florida. The problem is point blank, he's got a post. There's a poster of him at the gates. He's booted.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. It ain't they're not having them. Florida's wide open. They're doing mud runs last summer. The fact of the matter is, which you won't talk about it, is he got booted. I got a buddy that owns a house down there. He lives about 3 miles away from where I do in Minnesota, and he owns a house down in Florida. Matter of fact, he's there right now as we speak. And he went to one of those mud runs, and I sent him a picture of. I heard a rumor about them being up there, a picture of him in the shacks you got to go past to get in there. Yeah, there's a picture of him, dude. Do no enters. And then he goes, there's a bunch of other people's pictures there too. He goes, yeah, you sent me that picture of that dude. And sure as shit, yeah, he's not allowed in there.
Oh, wow. I wonder why.
Well, he's been told not to videotape and post them to YouTube more than once. Some of the videos he posted were, some of the women in bikinis. They weren't 18. And he's been asked not to videotape and post them to YouTube. They're like, you're making money off of our event, and you don't cut us anything. Plus, some of the stuff you post is questionable. Yeah, he's boot. Gone. See ya.
Oh, okay.
I've been told about a couple of people. I mean, I haven't gone to one of the events and seen the picture, but I've been told about a couple of people. Yeah, he's not allowed. That is kind of creepy, though, freaking videotaping underage kids in swimming suits,
Yeah. Beer. I'll be right back.
Giver. Oh. Ooh. That was nice.
Yeah, he about shook my desk.
Yeah, that Todd guy he must have deleted his channel again. I can't find him anywhere. Interesting guy.
Boogers.
Chicken.
Beef.
Squirrel.
It's for dinner.
Squirrel?
Possum.
It's illegal to shoot squirrels here.
City limits, maybe.
No, anywhere.
What? They're just rats with a fuzzy tail.
I heard they're good eating though.
We have a crow season here.
Oh God, in Minnesota, it's all out war on crows. Minnesota, year round.
Yeah, crows all over the place here. I ended up putting a little bit of food out for one, and about 2 hours later, I came back out, and the crow was sitting on the hood of my truck, and freaking had a necklace in his beak, and laid it on the hood of my truck and flew off.
You're engaged now.
Bend over.
Well, they are really smart birds. Yeah, we have a lot of really big crows here, but you can't shoot them here either.
They are smart birds because they see my car roll up in my four-wheeler and they're gone.
Oh, horse shit. Fowl is bigger than 2 mega.
What?
Oh, I pick a picture that uses my thumbnail for a video I'm uploading, and as big as 2 megabytes. I'll shrink the goddamn thing and post it.
I don't even bother with trying to pick a custom thumbnail anymore because it always comes up saying that.
Jesus Christ. I guess.
Geez, somebody's popular.
Well, that dude I was telling you about, that Todd guy, it's kind of, he's something else. I went looking through the PMs between the DMs between him and I on Facebook. That one link for his thing doesn't work anymore. Like, did you change your name again? He goes, yeah. I go, Jesus, man.
Huh.
Nah, found it.
Yeah.
What are you doing with an ice maker? These guys sent you guys a link in the private chat. You get a second, actually click on that and watch. Just look around behind him and all the clutter in the room, and he's a interesting guy. For some reason, he's like, I don't know, like 45 years old, and he lives at home with mom. And for some reason, he bought an ice maker. For his room. I just found his channel, and so there's like five or six videos that I haven't seen.
He looks like a sweaty mess.
He's something, all right. To each their own, but he's something.
Hey, he drinks what you're drinking.
What's he drinking in that video?
Old English.
Oh, God. I remember years ago watching one of his videos, and he'd drink like a fifth of that, and then the next day be a new video, and he'd drink like the bottle. You could tell the levels on it. It took him like 5 days to drink one of those.
Jeez.
And I'm pretty sure it probably made him sicker than hell, because I'm pretty sure it was just he put the cap back on and it sat in his room at room temp for 5 days. The depths of
Yeah,
YouTube.
3 dislikes and 0 likes.
Yeah, he gets hammered, and I think he enjoys it. Not hammered, like drunk, just people trash talking him. Aren't you guys glad you let me join the group? I can't remember how I even stumbled across that guy.
Yeah, these comments in here, they don't like him.
Well, he talks about. I mean, this has been. I think I've been like running into this guy on and off for like the last like 8 or 9 years. I think he might get off on it. He talks about some of his fetishes he has, like women like farting in his face and talking trash to him. How it turns him on. So,
Hey, that's a real fetish.
these guys that are shit talking him, he might be doing something with Rosie or Lefty while reading comments. I don't know. I don't want to know. It's weird. Needless to say, I've probably been on YouTube a little too long.
Yeah, you find some of the weird shit.
I can hear that thing going on in the background.
Giddy.
He's a hairy motherfucker.
You know, now that I think about it, I vaguely remember him saying in a video how he likes women that talk trash to him. Maybe that's why he lives with mom. Maybe she gives him a hard time and he likes it.
I don't know.
Is that Todd eating, I hear? I know what Eric's going to be doing for hours after this tonight.
Drinking more beer and probably watching Cletus McFarlane.
Toddler.
All right, who's doing that?
That's me. Dinner's on.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's probably a good beep because there's another beep that you probably don't want to hear that usually indicates that dinner is ready as well.
That's happened a few times here.
One character's going off. Dinner's done.
I don't know if she's watching. She might get mad if I tell this story, but she was in my kitchen cooking dinner and stuff, and well, she accidentally shut the dish towel into the oven, and well, it caught on fire and set the fridge on fire, and just about set the whole kitchen on fire, and I had to bust out the fire extinguisher.
Oh, God.
And it was the middle of winter too, and I had to open up all the doors, kick on all the fans to blow out all the haze from the smoke and the fire extinguisher and stuff. And somehow it didn't get to the gasket that seals up the refrigerator, even though it toasted it a little bit, but the refrigerator still sealed up.
Well, if she's lurking out there, she'd be waiting in queue to get in.
Huh?
Said if she was lurking out there, she'd be waiting in the queue to get into the chat.
She's not, and it looks like nobody's watching. It doesn't look like we have any live viewers right now.
Yeah, they all disappeared when I showed up.
Then another person decided to use my grill pan, my cast iron grill pan, to try to make hash browns. You don't use a grill pan to make something like that. And plus, you don't crank it up on fucking high.
Who tried that?
This is a roommate that I had.
Oh,
She decided to try to make hash browns in my cast iron grill pan. And I had to like sit there and scrape the thing with a knife and stuff and try to get all the char out and stuff. And the whole house filled up so full of smoke, you could cut it like butter.
about 6-8 months ago. Seeing this chick, and every once in a while she'd spend the night over or whatever. And anyways, she decided that she was looking at my cast iron pans sitting on my stove. They're clean. They're all cleaned out and they're oiled up, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, "Oh, they're all dirty." She threw them in my dishwasher.
Oh, jeez.
Trying to do me a favor.
Yeah, I was gonna say at least your roommate didn't use soap on your grill pan.
Well, the thing is she put it into the dishwasher and between the hot water and the detergent, and then the heated dry cycle, they came out orange.
Yeah.
Rusty.
Yeah, so I had to go take them and clean them up, and then re-season them a couple times, you know, to get them to work right again.
I mean, I'll wash mine in the sink with the Dawn dish soap. I'll clean it really good, but I dry it immediately,
Well, I'll do that too, or
and then I oil it.
I'll take it and I'll go and wash it out in the sink, and then I'll put it back on the burner, heat it up to dry it out, and then put a light coat of oil on it.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Well, I just use a dish towel to dry mine off really good. It works just fine, and then I stick it on the burner and oil it up and stuff, and I mean it works just fine.
Yeah. But yeah, you don't feed them the dishwashers because they'll strip them right down the metal, no problem.
Yeah.
You're not even supposed to use soap on it.
Technically, you're not. You're supposed to like. I've seen people use like coarse salt and like balled up aluminum foil and stuff, and I rinse them out, wash them real quick, and then dry them immediately. Then put a coat of oil on them, and we're good.
Mm-hmm.
But the real purist, like you're saying, Casey, yeah, no soap.
Yeah, I use Dawn dish soap. Any other kind of soap? No, that didn't work very good. Dawn dish soap actually works pretty good.
I actually got a YouTuber buddy of mine, old Chevy 4x4. Still got his pan. He put out a raffle for a cast iron Cracker Barrel. Still got it. Still use it. I wish I can season a pan like he does because nothing sticks to that one.
Yeah, he hasn't uploaded for a little while.
He's good for like maybe like 4 or 5 videos a year, and that's part of the reason is his internet is so bad. I mean, he does like a 15-minute video and it takes 15 hours to upload.
Oh shit!
That was the way my internet was.
The worst internet I had was when I first started YouTube, and I was stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbor, and like a 5-minute video would take like an hour and a half.
Wow.
But let me do a speed test. I don't even know how long it'd take me to do upload, because I haven't uploaded in Jesus. I remember the last time I uploaded a video. It's probably one I read off my phone because I started getting lazy. I do a one-hit wonder and just do a direct upload from my phone.
Yeah, wasn't it about one of your cars?
Probably. Well, as we speak, it's 13 Mbps. Now let's see what the upload is. My upload's got to be okay because I can turn my camera on and it don't glitch. It's about 3.5 up. So it wouldn't be too horrible uploading a video.
Yeah, my internet's it's the same both ways. It's supposed to be 25 down and 25 up.
Yeah, I live out in I live in a town of like 200 some people. That is not an option here. In fact, I got this thing called Air Fiber for internet. You got to choose a Frontier, which I have that, and it was freaking horrible when I first moved into this house. It worked from like 1 o'clock to 6 o'clock in the morning. But anytime you're awake, you wouldn't have internet. And they don't want to do shit to fix it.
Yeah, there's people that have a Frontier around here, and I see nothing but bitching comments about it. How it's constantly down. They're trying to load up a picture on Facebook takes them like a half an hour or so.
Yeah. So you had Frontier, and then AT&T. I didn't know it. I had this, but I had unlimited hotspot on my phone. That was grandfathered in from like my first iPhone back in like 2013.
Mm-hmm.
And when I went to go get one of my newer phones, I think it's the last phone that I bought, which was like 4 years ago, they wouldn't let me have it anymore. You want to keep your old phone, but we got to change your plan. Or you just, you get a new phone, we got to change your plan or whatever, But I used that hotspot for a long time. ATT hotspot, which it worked for like viewing stuff, but as far as uploading, wasn't the greatest. New Year's Eve was the last video I put up. Wait, it was January 14th. A wheel bearing went out of my car. I was supposed to go party with Matt at on New Year's, and I lost a rear wheel bearing. So yeah, I published the video. I fixed the bearing New Year's, but yeah, I published it the 14th of January. And the one before that was when I found out Midwest Motor Rider passed away. We still don't know what got him.
I don't know who that is.
He was like that one tractor show where we had everybody. We had Weasel, we had Rooney, myself, Matt, and then that gray-haired guy. That was Scott. That was Midwest Motor
Oh, when he had that tractor show at Matt's house?
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's like one of the only videos where we actually saw the guy. Yeah, like that tall gray-haired feller. That was Midwest. Yeah, that old.
I've been watching Cletus McFarlane on YouTube.
You watch Vice Grip too?
Who?
Vice Grip Garage?
Yeah.
I watched Junkyard Digs.
He's been doing a lot of those Cletus events.
Yeah. I watched Junkyard Digs too.
And in fact, Derek, Vice Grip Garage, lives about an hour and a half away from me. I met him years ago. Way before YouTube. He came out to look at that one of my Grand Prix.
Oh.
And the way he talks in the videos, like Red Green, he's like that person. That's his thing. I'll be dit. I wonder what Clint Black's doing today.
And I also watch BSF Recovery Team.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one. Oh God, YouTube wants me to do a survey for here's your chance to help make YouTube better for creators.
I put a link in the private chat.
That other link I put in the private chat, that's the Wise Men committee. Yeah, you guys gotta, when you get a second, check that one out too. They mock a bunch of people in the YouTube drinking community thing, like Yellow Groove and a couple other people.
I haven't watched anybody's videos in the drinking community for so long. I ended up getting out of that because I mean there's just so much stupid bullshit going.
Well, I've not really watched any of those guys because it's total teenage drama crap. But I've kept the Wiseman on it. Just the comments, there's just the videos. The guy tweets out everybody's videos. They can be very, very entertaining. Do you remember Popsicle Man 313?
I remember the name, I think.
He was that tubby guy out in Michigan. Yeah, they just hammered him on a video. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Man, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, holy crap.
But yeah, I posted a link to the BSF Recovery Team.
I'll have to check that out.
He does off-road recovery at these off-road parks.
Oh yeah, I've seen his stuff. Where the truck's like just a hair away from rolling down the frickin' hill, and they managed to pull it up without dumping it. I saw one of those videos where somebody drove a factory stock, like 2004 Chevy Z71 down one of these trails. It's like, I'm watching these guys with these because he's got that Jeep. We're talking about the same guy. He's got that one Jeep that he uses to go do this stuff with.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I'm watching these how they're driving out there. I'm like, How in the hell did that truck make it out that far? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Holy crap. God damn.
But he did a couple of videos of doing a tractor recovery from way out in the middle of a field, and then he did another recovery of this pickup truck that got stuck in a swamp, and it'd been sitting there for like 10 years or something, or not 10 years, like 2 years or something, and they ended up having to drag the thing out because none of the wheels would turn.
Jesus. Yeah, I'm supposed to sit in
Through
that
2 feet of snow.
Huh?
Through 2 feet of snow.
Jesus. Well, if it's been sitting there that long, why do they even want it back? At that point,
Something to do with the environmental agency that was in the area. They didn't want it there because it was right next to a creek.
oh God.
Yeah, something like that. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Minnesota adopted California car emission stuff or whatever. And nobody's here. I'm talking to myself.
Well, I'm here. I'm just kind of looking and listening.
Just as observing.
Creeping. I think that's what Casey says. I'm a creeper.
Well, being that somebody's here listening, Minnesota adopted California's pollution control laws for cars, and they're pushing electric cars.
Yeah.
And right now it's 90-some degrees in Minnesota, and the grid keeps falling.
And the what keeps falling?
The grid, the power grid.
Oh, really? How long is it out for?
If you were to push the electric cars that hard, how are you going to do your normal household functions plus charge your vehicle? When right now, just the AC running in people's houses is killing the grid.
Jeez. Oh, we sure don't have that problem out here.
Well, I've never seen so many power issues, except for the last 2 weeks when it's been pushing 95 to 100 and something degrees here in Minnesota for the last week or so.
So you ever heard of Dylan McCool?
Who?
Dylan McCool.
New.
I'll post. He's kind of like Junkyard Diggs. He's actually friends with the guys. Rescues these cars from that are abandoned out in the middle of nowhere and stuff. I just posted the link in the private chat.
Yeah, I can't get into them. Like I said, I missed the old YouTube where it was the little guys. So like these ones that are got like 500,000, 1 million, 2 million, I just like, I'm out.
Yeah.
I missed the 240p potato cameras where people are using a turd to videotape and they use a turd to edit and upload it. And I guess I'm just stuck in the past.
Then there's a storm chaser that I watch, Pecos Hank. He makes really good videos.
Oh wow, I still have the option on YouTube to go live. I thought you had to be a partner to go live on YouTube.
Not anymore, I guess. I mean, I can go live with my phone. I might do a live drive or a live stream drive here in a couple of days or something from my phone as I'm driving home from work or whatever.
Because I just clicked on create and it says upload videos and it's live.
I'm supposed to be able to go live from my drone to YouTube, but it won't let me do it. It says it's not supported. I can
They
go
didn't
live.
like the format.
I can go live to Facebook from my drone, but it would be nice to do it on YouTube too.
That's weird. This is how much I'm paying attention to YouTube. Actually, a couple of YouTubers have my phone number. Like, when are you gonna post a new video? I don't know. Maybe never.
The Walking Farts. Gotta love that title.
I get those sometimes when I'm at work. I'll be walking along and just start crop dusting.
It was funny. My dad has his own bathroom in his bedroom, and pretty soon it's like he'll just make a sprint through his room, and all I hear is. Like, oh, somebody's got a shit. The pre-shit farts.
Mm-hmm. What you need to do is try to hold them in until you get to the toilet so you can let off that big bowl blast.
Well, like you recorded and I play it every now and then.
You should have played that clip when those two women were waiting outside the shit house on that trail.
Monte Cristo.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Who the hell was that guy? Way back, like 10, 12 years ago. A guy made a video, and he's actually taking the haters to the pool. And he posted a video of him shitting on YouTube.
Oh, jeez.
Who the fuck was that? I think it was like the Beatles back in the 60s. They called them the Fab Four or something like that.
I don't know.
But there was back in the day, there was a group of people. I call them the Fab Five because there's 5 of them. He was one of them. Oh, it was Craig, 1974. Yeah, October 6th, 2009. There you guys go. There's a link to the video. Dropping off some haters at the pool.
Oh,
Christ.
unlisted. Relief. David's farm is cool.
Oh, good God.
This was back when you could do anything you want on YouTube and not get booted. Nobody called around trying to get you fired from your job because they disapprove of what you put up. YouTube wouldn't spank you.
Oh, jeez.
I love it. I can hear everybody in the background watching Craig dropping a dookie.
Excuse me, but I was just dropping off a few haters at the pool.
Aren't you glad you invited me?
Well, there's no one else other than Flying Lark.
Oh, so you're scraping the bottom of the barrel. I see how it is. All right, I guess invite Scott, see what he's doing.
Which one's he?
Oh, crap.
I don't think I know everybody's real names.
Scott's GPLE 87.
Oh, it's you. You were referring to yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. My gosh, this video.
Everybody knows my first name because of other YouTubers, so it's not a secret anymore. And
Oh,
at one time, people knew where I lived because I had a guy show up in my garage.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
I'm out there working on my John Deere tractor, that 111 that I redid there, and I'm out there, and the door just opens up the garage, and the guy doesn't even call me my first name. It's like, "Hey, GP, how's it going?"
Who the fuck are you?
And of course, at that time had a conceal and carry. I lost it when you leave state, you go to New York, you can't have pretty much any guns. So I lost my permit to conceal. But I was carrying it, and I pull up. I'm like, "Who the hell are you?" They're like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa!" And I go, "No, who are you? What are you doing here?" I mean, he didn't knock on the door. The door just comes swinging open in my garage.
Wow.
I think I put out a video like an hour or so after that, and I'm like, don't just show up at my house, especially if I don't know you. I still don't know who the hell that person was.
Huh.
Yeah, that's freaking freaky, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, I got a copyright notice on this video already that I'm.
What?
Well, yeah, there's a Tom Dooley music. There's these statues that are singing Tom Dooley, and it flagged it. But since my channel's not monetized, I don't give a shit. So,
Who? Well, as long as it doesn't chop off the audio through the whole video, because sometimes they'll do that. They'll cut the audio off
what
through the entire video.
it won't do it. It won't do that.
What triggered it? What were you playing that set it off?
It was a song called Tom Dooley by the Kingston Trio. I had my camera pointed to these statues in this mall called it was in South Dakota called I can't remember, but it was this little mall, and you went in there, and there was these statues in the display, and every now and then they would come to life and start singing, and they were playing Tom Dooley, and then the next song after that was a Marty Robbins song, Ring of Fire. No, not Marty Robbins. That's Johnny Cash. What the fuck am I thinking? Johnny Cash, Ring of Fire. But anyway, it just says the copyright owner is allowing you to use to claim content and will run ads on your videos. So
I had a bunch of people out of like China and like the desert dwellers. And I don't know how they got internet out there because apparently their own country, zaps it out. But they challenged me on copyright strikes. Like, there's a video of my Firebird, and I had a copyright strike because they're claiming it was their video. So I challenged them. Like, if you go to challenge, if somebody copyright strikes something that you actually own, they go, you want to challenge us or just let it be? And these people get ad revenue off of it. It's like, fuck you. It's actually my own video.
Wow.
I had
They gave you a copyright strike on your own car?
Yes, I had a Russian do that too. Remember back that one winter that was really nasty here with my HHR, where it took like 5 minutes to start the car because it was like negative 35 out. It was so cold that the thermometer in the car wouldn't read the air temperature. Some jackass out of Russia downloaded my video, added it to some cold starting thing, and then I had a copyright strike on that video. And I'm like, And YouTube's like, well, you can contest it, but then, attorneys might get involved with it. I go, I own that video. I still have the original video that wasn't edited. It's mine. So go ahead, bring the attorneys. And once I did that, I got a message from the dude. He left a comment on that video, backpedaling. I'm so sorry. I'll remove the video. I think I posted a video saying, "Hey guys, go hammer the shit out of this video." Because at this point in time, there's a chunk of my video in there that the guy didn't even ask, and then I get a copy strike on my own freaking video. Eventually, he backed down, and then YouTube backed down off of it too. But it's like, really, bro? You steal my video, put it in one of your videos, and then you come back and do a copyright strike on my own video. He would have never went after my personal video. I would have never known that somebody stole one of my videos. Unreal. Are you freaking kidding me?
Yeah, that's nuts.
I made this video. I own it 100%. It's mine.
Yeah, I know somebody, they get a copyright strike. Is it he was recording his fish in his fish tank, and so it had that water circulator going and stuff, and somebody nailed him with a copyright strike for stealing the sound of a creek. And it's like the sound is the water pump in my fish tank.
Yeah, I think it was about last spring when I actually made a video about it. I uploaded it directly from my phone saying, hey, go hammer this freaking video. And the whole video did disappear. Removed by YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hopefully he got into some trouble with that.
Well, I think he's still uploading videos. You just can't put AdSense on them now. At that point, why bother? Because his videos were full of other people's videos doing cold starts. I mean, there's even some David Farms and other people's cold start crap on there. So he just goes around, watches videos, cuts them down for they're like a 20-second clip and uploads them and puts AdSense on them.
What a
videos.
What a fucking leech.
Me so sorry. Please don't continue on with the copyright stuff. Yeah, screw you, buddy. You could have just uploaded my video, made money on it, but no, you didn't come back after my video. My dog Red's standing here. He's like, why are you upset? Why are you mad?
Well,
I swear to God, these dogs, when blood pressure goes up, they know it.
I'll make your blood pressure go down. Giddy.
Well, I thought you had a blonde hanging out in the corner there.
By the way, this is the one that's on the thumbnail of this live stream. Like,
Kitty.
yeah, kitty. Kitty. Mm. Mm.
I wait for a meow, 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 kitty.
Now, kitty, my pie.
My dogs are like, what? There's a cat here? That nomadic fanatic, the end of his video, he's got his cat meowing. And that meow, meow doesn't bother my dogs. It's that last one. Meow. And both those dogs will go from sleeping to staying on a feet like, where's the cat? Where is it?
I haven't watched his videos in a long time.
I watch one here and there.
I didn't know he was still uploading.
Well, he's running around like $100,000 RV now too, and bought a house.
Oh, really?
Oh God, he's raking it in. He's still a crybaby though. It rained today. This fucking sucks. It rained today. This sucks. It's horrible. It's not fair.
I guess Fly Lark is not gonna watch the video that I just posted of part 2 of our road trip because it's 18 minutes and 36 seconds long.
When it's close to bedtime, I'll watch it. Put me to sleep.
There was all thanks. Yeah, there's just a lot of Badlands footage. Sometime after probably around the 6 minutes and 45 seconds, and it goes to Badlands, and then it's pretty much Badlands the rest of the way because we stayed at that place till like sunset.
Did you take the southern route, South Dakota?
Badlands or the southern route?
South Dakota.
Fuck, I don't know.
Or were you just doing Montana?
No, we went to South Dakota. We went through Montana. Let me look because I have to backtrack because I wasn't driving after Montana. I wasn't driving. Justin did most of the driving.
Just sub you, Casey.
You just
Well,
subbed?
the reason I say it is we traveled through South Dakota, and they pride themselves in their rest stops. Their bathrooms were immaculate. Stainless steel everywhere. Really proud of their toilets.
I haven't been in South Dakota since 2003 and 4.
Oh, I know what I can do. I just go look at.
If you guys had cell phone service when you're out in South Dakota, you're welcome.
Yeah, we did.
Because that's what I was doing in South Dakota was we were upgrading the cell phone from analog to digital and then adding more towers. I spent a couple of years out there putting towers up, and I was one of the guys that actually climbed up the tower. So there's places where I'm 150 feet in the air. The highest I've been is 400 feet. And that took forever to get up there.
I'll go every now and then. Google Maps sends me a timeline. So, let me look. the timeline. When did we start? No, it wasn't. Let's check April. Okay.
Yeah,
So according to the dots, we went through from Missoula, Butte, Billings, Sheridan, Gillette, Wyoming. By the way, Gillette, Wyoming, you go into that Walmart, you almost everybody in there was not wearing a mask. So that was awesome. Rapid City. Yeah, we went in. Okay, looks like we went in through. We went down the Crazy Horse and then back up through Rapid City, and then just following the dots.
Probably a couple of redheads running around there not knowing who their daddy is.
And we came back through Sturgis. Sturgis is going to be in part 3. Well, the motorcycle museum, anyway. So it was. Yeah, so that kind of gives you an idea what route we took. If that helps. Cats. Both of them.
Oh, look, twinsies.
And I'm just waiting for a cat fight.
The one's getting lit. It's like, go away. Just frig off. Frig off already. What the hell's that beeping noise?
Yeah, it's Dietcola. Echoing through his microphone.
Yes.
Because when I mute him, it stops.
The hell are you doing, Diet?
Maybe he's making a movie in the bathroom.
What?
What?
I said maybe you're making a movie in the bathroom.
No, I was going pee pee.
He's doing the fans only.
Dropping off your hater?
Channel still somehow.
I was making quite the tinkle.
You broke the seal. Now you're screwed. think I might have to go break the seal too. Damn it.
Yeah, the beer den broke the seal on me.
I'm behaving this Sunday. No 40s.
Am I terrible that I actually set an alarm for about halfway through my sleep to go use the bathroom?
I don't know.
What do you think?
Piss in the bed.
Well, it's that. It's like, well, then my bladder decides to wake me up about a half hour before it's actually time to get up, and I'm like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Well, it's like I get up at 1:45, so I set an alarm at around 11:15 and go use the bathroom. A lot of times I don't hear that alarm and I sleep right through it. But
All I gotta say is you're having a dream where you're in a bathroom. Don't do it.
I know. I've learned that. See the alarm right there? That's my main alarm. That's the one that gets me up for work. That thing is probably like 30, 40 years old. And it's far away from my bed, so. And that alarm is not very loud. It's just obnoxious.
I actually knew this old timer that fixed old wound up clocks. So you replace weak springs and all that shit. My alarm clock is one of the old ones you got to wind it up every night. And the bells ring on top.
Oh, wow.
It's louder than hell and annoying. That thing goes off the morning. I wake up. Well, dogs wake up. They're both jumping around the bed like, it's morning, man. We get to go.
Okay, this is the sound I've found. It's a pretty popular alarm clock sound, and it's very obnoxious. But I found what it sounds like right here.
Yeah, I'll sleep right through that.
Well, every time I hear that, I'll hear it on TV, and it's like I have that jolt or that my skin crawls or whatever feeling, like I get this cringe every time I hear it. Like I get PTSD just of having to wake up in the morning or something. Like I said, it's not loud, it's just obnoxious. But it works. So I trust this piece of shit more than anything on this thing.
That's mine.
And if that don't work, I have a backup. That and that.
Mine's the same as my ringtone. And it gets fucking loud. I think even the neighbors hear it.
I think it was Kip K that did one where he attached car horns to an alarm clock with using a relay and a 12-volt power source.
Oh, jeez. You must be a heavy sleeper.
Let's see if I can find it. It's I know it's Kip K did the alarm clock.
Yeah,
I'll look it up.
I haven't seen him forever. All right, let's wound this thing up. Let's see if it's any louder.
I found it.
What a shot to the kicker.
You know, I got both dogs just standing here going, "It's morning. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on." Rhett is losing his shit right now. He's like, "Come on, let's go, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on."
I'll ever have trouble.
Dogs in the morning are disgusting. So I'm not a morning person, so when they're going freaking nuts, you guys are sick.
Jeez.
Meow.
Oh, this got a feisty one. No, won't bite me. You be nice.
Cat.
Come here.
You up. Hey, Di, remember I sent you that video of the two dogs going back and forth? They're barking at each other.
Yeah, and then the gate opens and they both stop.
No, this one's. Hey, fuck you! And they show the dog at the couple houses over. Hey, fuck you! And they show the dog that's right at the edge of the property land there. And what's your name? Ezekiel. What's your name? So and so. You know anybody by the fire the other night? Don't you dare bring my mother into it. Well, I just visited my parents tonight, and the dog, like 3 doors down, my mom's dog and their dog were going back and forth barking. And the barks got a little weird or whatever. I go, this might be what's going on. I show my mom that video. The dog's going back and forth. Oh, fuck you. No, fuck you. I figured she'd just shake her head and like, I can't believe you showed me that. But she actually laughed.
Man, there's a whole lot of fucking going on in here. One more. Famous last words.
It's kind of like fishing. Just one more cast. I have to go to a memorial in Ellensburg here shortly.
Today yet?
Huh?
Today yet? Or tomorrow or what?
No, here in like a month.
Oh,
Yeah. My good friend that I went hunting and fishing with, he died.
oh shit.
Yeah, he was having kidney problems and stuff, and then he had a brain bleed, which really fucked him up. And so he ended up with like the mentality of a 2-year-old. And he was supposed to go into kidney dialysis, and it's like his brother had power of attorney, and he was trying to talk to all of us, saying, I don't know what to do here because he needs this dialysis to survive, but at the same time, he's not going to know what the fuck's going on, and they're going to have to like literally strap him to the bed so that he doesn't try to escape while they're trying to do this. And
Oh God, I remember you talking about this last weekend.
yeah, finally, all of us were like, I don't think Chris would really want to go through that. If he was in that kind of state, I don't think he'd want to go through that. And so finally, it was decided that just to put him in hospice, and if his organs just started shutting down, and it finally got him. He was like 67 years old. But yeah, it sucks because I mean he was planning on making a trip over here with his boat, and him and I were going to go out on Lake Stevens and go after kokanee. But yeah,
Sad.
so we're going to have a memorial at his house, and we're actually going to bury his ashes on the property.
You got a decent chunk, or
Nah, just like an eighth of an acre in town.
oh, okay.
I think his brother's going to keep the property and use it as like a vacation home or something to go to or something. I don't know. Because he had the property paid off. Because I mean, before this happened, he only owed like 30,000 on it, and then he retired, and he got a settlement from something, and he ended up with all this money, and he's like, "Fuck it, I'm paying the house off."
Shit, why not?
Yeah,
Pay it off or really not pay all that interest on it. Fuck the banks.
so he paid it off, paid the taxes. Washington State charged him extra taxes because he paid it off early.
Fuck Washington State.
Ugh. Yeah, he wasn't too happy about that. They charged him like another $10,000. So instead of like the almost 30,000 that he owed, he owed less than 30,000 on it, and he ended up having to pay like 42.
Yeah, that's when you should just put it in a separate bank account and then have auto deposit and forget about it.
But he just wanted it paid off, so he didn't have to worry about it.
Well, it's a good tax write-off when you have to pay taxes.
Yeah.
And no, in Oregon, you got to pay property tax, and if you pay it early, then they give you a discount.
And we're trying to figure out what we're going to do with all his guns. He has 375 different guns.
Didn't they all have a horrible boating accident before he passed away? When he was
I don't know. I seem to remember something about that.
Yeah, I got a buddy that
Well, I'm getting a couple of them.
I got a buddy that's he's a good guy, but he's like 50 years old, but he's got the mentality of like a 22-year-old. And he always talks about how nice he's never owned a house, and I don't think he ever will. So nice to own a house. So nice to own a house. My place is paid off. And I told him, I go, it must be so nice to have a mortgage payment or paying rent or whatever. I go, dude, I pay rent every year. He goes, what do you mean? I go, I don't owe any money to the bank on my house, but there's this thing called property taxes. So you may own the building that's sitting on the land in the certain state you live in, but you never truly own shit.
No.
Because every year you got to pay property taxes, and if you don't pay it, they'll take the land and everything that's on it.
Yep.
So you don't own shit.
Yep.
Must be so nice owning a house. Like, you don't own it, dude. You really don't.
Yeah, not really.
Every year I get a tax bill for $1,200. You know,
That's cheap.
That's like $100. That's like $100 a month. That's really that. I don't know
I know,
what.
I get what you're saying, but you don't ever truly own anything. You know? It's like owning a car. You got to insure it. You can buy tabs on it every year, and then you get the crap tax yet between the feds and the state. You get everything, put gas, and you get taxed again. You sell the car, and the person you sell it to gets taxed. You really never own anything.
Oh, here in Washington State, if you move over here, they charge you sales tax on your vehicles.
That's any state. I mean, when I went to New York, I owned the car free and clear, and they still dinged me on the value of the car when I registered it.
Yeah. Yeah, my they don't do it in Montana, apparently, because my granddad, he moved to Montana. They didn't charge him sales tax on his vehicles or nothing, but then he moved over here to Washington State, and they charged him sales tax on all his vehicles. And it's like, I own these cars free and clear. I haven't had to make a payment in 20 years. Nope, you got to pay tax, otherwise we're going to take your car.
They don't do that in Oregon.
Oh, my dad's getting collector plates for the pickup truck, so we'll never have to register it again.
Yeah.
How old is it?
It limits the miles you can put on it, though.
I don't do collector plates in Minnesota. What I do is I find plates that have the same year of the car on it, that are Minnesota plates, and just go to the DMV and register it under those. So my collector cars, they have, like my Firebird, the license plate says 1967 on it. It's a green and dark green. The raised letters are darker green, the background's lighter green. You always get that young cop, that 20-something-year-old cop, you know, like 21, 22. I should tow this vehicle right now for, tax evasion and blah, blah, blah. I go, run the plates in the car. They come back. The state of Minnesota is fully aware of what I'm doing. I just don't have the black and tan collector plate.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, go ahead and tow my car and find out what happens.
Like, remember last summer I looked at that 84 Trans Am? There's a short little video of it. I don't know if you ever saw that one, Diet.
I don't remember.
But I ended up buying that one, and I found Minnesota plates, a front and a rear plate for it, because you got to run 2 plates in Minnesota. And the tags say 1984 on them. So I got the car registered under those plates.
Huh.
And that 2000 Trans Am, the original plates for that car, because they've been replaced once, are hanging on the wall in the garage. Well, I went back and I peeled off all the stickers, because every year you got to put a new sticker on it. Right back to the ones that say 2000, January of 2000, and I'm gonna have those put on the car too, because it's over 20 years old now. So I can put collector plates on it. So the original plates,
over here you have to buy new
plates
plates.
that came with that car are going to show on that car again.
Yeah, over here, if you want to do something like that, you have to buy whole new plates.
Yeah, Minnesota, you buy Minnesota plates, and then the bottom says collector, or else you go find plates that have the year of your vehicle on it, and you just take them to the DMV, and boom, you're done.
Yeah, you can't do that here.
The plates that they print in Washington now are shit. It's like the pressure washer when I pressure washed my Cobalt a while back, it stripped some of the lettering and the paint off. So it's basically down to the bare metal now.
Shit. Be right back.
Minnesota a couple years ago went to from galvanized steel plates to aluminum. Well, if you're in an area that's heavy salt, where the screw holes are, it rots off and the plates fall off the vehicle. That really thin aluminum does not hold up very well at all.
Yeah, I bought my Legacy in Oregon, and when I registered up here in Washington, I had to pay altogether sales tax and registration altogether was like $21.57. But I was ready for it. I saved up for it. I saved that, and I saved up my down payment because I knew there was going to be a tax that I had to pay.
I had a buddy that bought a car in Wisconsin. Oh man, I saved so much money. I go, yeah, wait till you go register it in Minnesota. Hold on to your boo-boo.
Yeah, if you're gonna buy a car,
there's already paid sales tax. And I go, yeah, you go to register, you're gonna pay again.
Yep.
yeah, if you're gonna buy a car, you got to do your homework and be prepared. That's what I did, like save up my down payment because I knew what the payments. I wanted to get my payments below a certain amount, and I want to make sure I get the tax paid off, so I don't have to worry about that because I'm not going to finance the tax.
This crap is why I'll never own a newer car, because Minnesota, if it's under like 3,500 or $3,000, you just pay a flat rate. So it's a bare minimum. So yeah, back in my young years, I always bought newer cars. Not anymore.
Gator just bought himself a brand spanking new car.
Yeah, brand new.
Yeah, I'm not gonna, I don't know how your tabs are and where you're at, but like if I bought, let's say I bought a brand new Chevy Impala, if they even still make them, I don't know, but it might cost me $1,200 a year for tabs. So that little sticker you put on your car, it's a penalty you pay for buying a brand new car. It could be $1,200. The last new car I bought was a 03 Cavalier, and the window sticker on it was like $16,500, and the tabs for that were like $800 for a Cavalier. This is why in Minnesota you can't have anything nice, because either it gets vandalized or they tax the shit out of you.
Well, we were supposed to have a $35 tabs here in Washington. We even voted for it, but
Inslee shut it down.
Yeah. Well, of course, he also stole the election. Lauren Culp was supposed to be the governor, and they called Inslee the winner before all the counties were even counted.
And then a bunch of the votes didn't even get counted. The other ones got changed. But yeah, it was like 97% of the people voted yes on the $35 car tabs, and Governor Inslee decided, no, I'm going to veto it.
And Minnesota's raising property taxes on shit, but we had a $1.8 billion surplus. $1.8 billion, even after this pandemic shit went through. Yeah, we still need more money, you guys. Bend over. Oh, unreal.
I just don't understand. Well, yeah, I know exactly how Inslee got back in. He cheated because even the liberal areas of Seattle and Olympia, so many of the people are pissed off at him and are like, no, we don't want him in here anymore. And well, he got in anyway. And then he spent all that taxpayer money on his failed attempt at the presidency.
Have you heard anything on your weed?
Unreal. Be back.
Dad was asking me about the rest of my e-bike kit. I got the battery, but I don't have the wheel and the controller kit yet.
So you have to put a whole different front wheel on your bike?
Yeah, because the motor is part of the wheel.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how many times I charged my phone with this, but it has a USB port on the side here. And there's 4 lights on this and for checking the battery. And 3 out of 4 are lit up now.
Yeah, that headlight that I got it's at it. It shows you the
percentage.
Yeah, and it immediately came up as 50%.
Yeah, because when you store lithium batteries, you have to store it at about 50%.
I haven't charged it yet though. It's still mounted to the bike and it's just been sitting and it's still at 50%.
I have been using mine when I ride my bike down Steamboat Slough. What I'll do, I'll turn the headlight part on to the lowest setting, and then there's that little fog light at the top, and I'll turn that on to where it's flashing. So I have the solid light on the dimmest setting, and then a light flashing.
Yeah.
And then this is the battery to my drone. If I leave it off the charger for a while, it starts discharging, and that's by design. So you're not supposed to store them at full capacity for very long.
Yeah. You gonna bring your drone with you on our bike ride?
Well, since that's a state park in Washington, I can't.
Oh fuck! Really?
In Oregon, I can. Oregon state parks, I can fly.
Fuck's sakes, that sucks. Because I mean, you could get some epic drone footage up on that trail.
I know. Oh, if they start banning drones, if they start banning drones in national forests, I'm going to be pissed because that's where I do most of my flying. That's where most of our hikes are, in national forest and like Lake 22 and whatnot.
Yeah, we need to do that one again along with Pilchuck.
Well, I have a Sunday and Monday off coming up, and I think it's on the 4th and the 5th. And I told my boss if she's going to give me those days off, give me Friday and Saturday off. But she already did that schedule, so I'm thinking if I got off work on the 3rd. I don't know for sure if those are she showed me, but I think it's on the 4th and the 5th I'll have off. But if after I get off work on the 3rd, I can come up there on that day, and then we can go do a hike on Sunday, and then I can go home Monday.
Yeah.
That's just kind of thinking there, because if I get off work,
although I'd be sore as fuck going to work the next day.
Yeah, if I get off work on Saturday, I'm going to be pretty tired, but I'm going to have to let the car do most of the driving that day. I just put a stuff a water bottle in the spoke of the steering wheel and go take a nap in the back seat.
Oh yeah, like that one guy did with the Tesla. Some guy that has a Tesla, he set his car to auto drive and then sat in the back seat, and of course the car wrecked.
Yeah.
Well, you're not picking a good weekend, Casey. Jeez.
What do you mean that's not a good
July 4th weekend?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, especially going to Seattle.
Yeah, because we have that Zoom meeting for that recycler safe that's going to get installed. That's supposedly on the 8th, so I can't have that day off. She wanted me to work that day. So she asked me if I can have Sunday and Monday off. Well, that's fine. I'll have Sunday off and still get paid for it. Huh?
You like camping?
I never really camped except in my aunt and uncle's RV at 12 Mile Arm in Alaska.
We'd be in a tent, but
yeah, when I was
we'd have a nice fire and stuff, and be chilling next to a creek.
Yeah, last time I was like, nice one. That last time I was like 350 pounds and trying to take a shit in an RV bathroom and barely get the fucking door shut because my fat ass kept.
Oh well, where I camp, you have to dig your own latrine.
Well, if it's just us, I'm probably okay. I just want to be away from other assholes.
Yeah, where I camp, you have to dig your own latrine. Then what I do is I take a shovel scoop of fire ashes and spread them over the top of the leavings, and then bury it.
I bought myself one of those toilet seats you put over a 5-gallon bucket. Haven't used it yet.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I had a toilet seat from a regular toilet, and I built a wood box, and I painted Mr. Shitter on it.
I think I remember that.
Mr. Shitter, and we set it up in the woods and dug a big hole. And we took fire pit ashes in a scoop, and after we took a shit, we'd spread it over the top of that, and it killed the smell instantly.
You know what? I came up there a couple of years ago on the 4th of July. I guess it's time to come up there again. Of course, trying to find a place to hike on the 4th. Yeah, good luck with that. We'll figure something out if I end up coming up there on the 3rd.
Well, sometime this summer, I'd like to go up camping up on Mountain Loop. And I know some really good campsites up there. And probably here next paycheck, I'm probably going to get myself another tent. Except I get the big tents. I get the big 10-person tents where you actually have room to move around and stuff. Then you can stand up in it.
All right, pick some days in probably August or something.
It'll be a weekend.
Yeah, or a weekend.
But
Yeah,
I'll have to request a Friday off and then head up early Friday morning to get camp set up, and then probably have to head back Sunday. But I'll have a canopy set up over the back of my truck for the kitchen because I use my tailgate for the kitchen. Well, we can roast hot dogs over the fire too, but I got a Coleman cook stove that is really old, but still works really good. It's one of those ones that you put the Coleman fuel in, and you have to sit there and pump the thing up to pressurize it.
right.
Yeah, I got one of those. I had to fix the seals in it. But it works quite well.
Remember when I said one more?
Yeah, you're going to do another one, right?
Yeah. So what happens if I
I'm
have
going to grab another beer after I go pee-pee.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pee also. So what happens if I have to leave and you guys want to continue chatting?
No, we can stay on. It's just if somebody else leaves, they can't be added back in if they want back in.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, this time for reals is gonna be one more because it'll be too late for me. I get kitty.
So what's GPL's real name? Hello? Hello? Kitty, 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 kitty. Meow. Kitty. Kitty. Meow. 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 Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Sylvester.
Kitty, 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 kitty.
I already tried. They aren't listening to me.
Yeah, they usually don't.
We saw elk in our yard last night.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I think a few renegades because there's only like 4 or 5. And it was one of them was right outside the front yard here,
Ah,
making noise, calling for something. Never did see what it was for though.
but yeah, if we can make it a camping, Casey, well, we'll have to be on the road super early in the morning to try to find a campsite because it's gonna have to be cleaned up. And I'm gonna have my trailer with me, and it's gonna be full of firewood.
Hmm.
You're lucky you can do that. Here in Minnesota, you can't bring any firewoods to any camping area, state or private. You got to buy it when you get there.
You guys have a bug problem?
What?
You have a bug problem?
Nah, it's just money.
Oh wow.
Well, it's funny because you go to these campgrounds and there'd be all this deadfall. You can't burn that. You have to go buy it. And the wood that's at these parks are not from anywhere near there. It all comes down to money.
Yeah, up here, you go camping on national forest area, you can bring all the firewood you want. And you can shoot your guns and stuff like that. No, yes, by the way, I will have guns with me when we go up camping. I don't go camping without guns.
Hey, Sylvester. What? Hey, that's Sylvester. Come on.
A couple of weeks, I'm doing my read test for because I moved back to Minnesota and never went and did the conceal again. So in a couple of weeks, I won't be going anywhere without at least one on me.
You're Sylvester.
Yeah.
I got a buddy with a black cat. He calls him Sylvester. And then this orange cat showed up like about a week ago. A stray cat. He's like, I'm not taking another. He posted a picture on Facebook. I'm not taking another cat or whatever. A week later, he's like, yeah, we got an appointment Monday for shots. Get them neutered, and I'm gonna keep them. And my buddy Ron, I'm like, oh God, I can see. I go, I can just imagine what you're gonna name him. And he goes, yeah, Bad Orange Man. Yeah, it's gonna be Sylvester and Trump. Freaking people are losing their shit. You can't name that cat Trump. Well, I just did. It's their last day or so. It's been going on there. Post a picture of the cat. Orange Man bad. People are just losing it.
I just do not understand all this searing hatred for Trump. Well, actually, I do because he's a threat to both Republicans and Democrats.
Well, on the political side of things with the politicians, yeah, he is a threat because there's a freaking wolf in the henhouse. But as far as the general public, they have their he's not even 100% black. He's partially black president. They're shooting for the first female president. They didn't get it. So you don't have your polished goof, running for president. Groomed, all set up to be that spot. I just get a giggle out of these people. He's crazy and he's a liar and he's this. And I go, I had a friend that said something on Facebook, but I go, Jesus Christ, you ran around in a goddamn pussy hat. You want to talk about sanity? You walked around with a body part on your head for 4 years. Are you kidding me?
Yep.
Yeah,
And then posted every day on Facebook during the election, vote blue no matter who. It doesn't matter who it is, as long as it's not a Republican. It's like, really?
You know, the Republicans are just as fucked up as the Democrats.
Oh, I'm not denying that, but the mentality state of people voting a party line no matter what, and then you got one party saying you're out of your freaking mind, but vote who no matter who. Fucking Hitler can be reincarnated. If he ran as a Democrat, he'd probably win the presidency. Actually, Hitler was reincarnated in a female form. We called her Hillary.
I call her Hillary.
Well, that too.
all these times they call Trump a dictator, I'm starting to wish he was one. It's like, fuck you, you do it this way or don't do it at all. Or
Gas prices were low, jobs were on the rise.
oh, we got plenty of jobs now. Nobody wants to fucking do them because we got this unemployment bullshit.
I'm self-employed and I've turned down quite a few good paying jobs because I can't get anybody to work for me. I offered this one dude that's collecting unemployment, and I offered him cash money, like $300 for 6 hours of his time, and he wouldn't show up.
Jeez.
Whatever.
Yeah, right now nobody wants to work because they're making more money off of unemployment.
Well, I know a couple people that are kind of dragging their feet on things. They're really not making more unemployment. It's just the fact that they don't have to work for it. Period.
Yeah, I'm seeing quite a few. I do the accounting work at work through Fred Meyer, Kroger, or whatever, and I'm seeing quite a few $300 unemployment checks that I have to deposit, and it's like, what the fuck? It's like I make more than that. And we're shorthanded. These people could be making more than $300 a week just working for our company.
Yeah, but they don't have to get up at 7, 8, 9 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning to go get that money. They just wake up.
I get up at 1:45, so.
Well, you know what I'm saying. They just wake up and the money's in their account. They don't have to leave the house for it.
Yeah.
And a lot of these people must not own homes or have car payments because there's no way in hell they can keep up both of those on unemployment. No way.
You know, the way the rent is over on this side, I mean, in Seattle, just for a studio apartment, you need to be making like $22 an hour just to break even, just to cover the rent and utilities. That's just for a studio.
I giggle. They have these apartments in Minneapolis that were like $3,000 a month. They're trying to rent them out for $800 because it's such a pretty much a war zone there that they can't get people to live in the cities anymore. It's like New York. I just saw a thing on the other day about Trump Tower. And the first time in like 30 years, they dropped their rent rates. Well, if you look at New York City as a whole, everybody's leaving the city. I mean, this shit started happening when the Rona shit hit. Upstate New York's a housing boom because all the people from the big city were leaving and going to the suburbs. But CNN's like, oh, Trump's losing tenants. The entire the city of New York is losing people. They're all leaving. Between the crime,
well, they want it to fit their narrative, so they're only going to put part of the story in there.
Well, of course.
They're either flat out lying or giving a half truth. But there's a few of my friends that voted for Biden, and they're having buyer's remorse.
Like, we told you so.
I'm just like, don't blame me. I voted for Trump.
I have a friend that was one of the guys working on the Keystone Pipeline and voted for Biden.
How'd that work out for you?
I asked him that, and he goes, "If I ever see you around, I'm gonna beat your ass." He's a Facebook forum said he's gonna beat my ass and shit. And I'm like, doesn't look like you're gonna be able to afford to, bud. You're unemployed.
I mean, he cost like I can't remember how many jobs he costs in America by canceling that, but he also cost like I think it was like 60,000 jobs in Canada because of that, and he pissed off a lot of Canadians. Biden pissed off the Canadian government with that shit.
Yeah, I just giggle at it all. A couple of people that went and bought cars and houses and all this shit. Now everything's coming apart. I don't even feel bad for him. A year ago, when lumber jumped 100%, it's like, yeah, I wouldn't be buying anything right now. Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, a friend of mine, he was getting ready to build a shed.
If you're in my field of work, you don't buy anything because building materials are going to get so high where people are going to stop building, and then you're out of work.
Yeah, a buddy of mine, he was getting ready to build a storage shed, fairly good sized one. And he's like, fuck this. This is going to cost me $30,000 to build a fucking shed.
Well, back in my early YouTube videos, I built a 12 by 14 shed. And back in 2009 or whatever, 2009, 2010, that was like $2,800 in materials. To build the same shed right now and add 2 more feet, so go at 16 instead of 14 feet. Dude, it was like fucking just pushing shy of 10 grand.
Yeah.
About $12,000 at normal prices for materials. I could build a small 2-car garage to house my vehicles. It's like, I'm not building a shed this year. You're nuts.
Yeah, my uncle, he's walling in part of the lean-to of his shop. And, instead of buying lumber, he's been repurposing lumber. He's been tearing down sheds and old barns and stuff like that and using reclaimed wood. And then as far as like 2x4s, he's been getting kind of partially rotted 2x10s and stuff like that, cutting off the rotted ends and then ripping them in half and whatever and making 2x4s out of them. And he ended up with a pile of 2x4s that would have cost him like over $1,000, and he got it all for free.
I just did cedar lap siding on a garage, and I bought the materials back about August of last year. And with waiting for the cement guy and all this stuff, I just got around to siding the garage. I was short 1 bundle. And last year at this time, that bundle of cedar lap siding was about $60. I finally got it last week, that bundle that I need to finish the siding because I was a little bit short. Not only did it take 3 weeks for the supplier to find it, it was $300.
Jeez.
60 to 300.
But no, it's Trump's fault.
Of course. Whatever, it is what it is now. Welcome to the new norm.
Jeez. Yeah, some of these people that were all hating Trump when he was president, they're coming back and saying maybe he was not such a bad president at all.
Yeah, on that note, I got
he's a staunch Democrat, full blown Democrat, hating Trump, blah blah blah, and he's like, "Fuck, I think Trump should have got back into office again."
I had this one guy who used to get in arguments on Facebook with Dad, and when he found out Biden was running for president, he's like, yeah, I think I'm going to vote for Trump. Because he was like full-blown socialist and all that. And then he found out Biden was running, and it's like,
Biden's got dementia, straight up.
well, that and he's being controlled.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, if I continue answering questions, I'm going to get in trouble.
well, boys, it's like 20 to 10 here. And
All right.
I got things I got to do tomorrow. So I got to bounce.
All right.
I will catch y'all later.
Hey, thanks for joining, man.
Thanks for joining.
See you later.
Thanks for inviting the shitstorm. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good night. Maybe I'll catch you next week.
You have a good night, Scott.
You too. Bye.
Yeah, when this is done, I'm out.
Beer.
Because it's good. Drink beer because you should. If there was a song to sing, I sing it and beer you bring. I drink beer because the beer that makes me glad. There's nothing left to sing, so let's go drink beer. Beer is good. Beer is good. Beer is good. And stuff.
And again, where is that from?
Psycho Stick.
Cycle Stick? Come on, give me the link.
I will find it. Hold on. Calm, as Car Cam Clips would say, calm your titties.
Where is she?
I don't know. She messaged me before Eric did, and she was like, fuck, I can't even find what she said. It's like, she's like, Eric can't host a stream tonight. Why don't you? I'm like, well, Flying Lark asked me the same thing. And she was like, your answer was? And I'm like, didn't really give her an answer. But since both you and Eric are asking me, and then she sends me like a meme and goes, that says, just do it. And I'm like, all right.
Yeah, she hasn't joined.
Yeah, so what the fuck?
Yeah, she just kind of disappeared. I messaged her again earlier saying, "Hey, we're still live."
Okay, check the private chat. I'm going to post right now the beer song.
Let's talk cash out. Want a custom design your home masterpiece of the day?
Let's go drive a car. Dude, I think he had enough. I'm drunk. Drunk as me. I'm drunk. Whee! I'm drunk.
Oh, I'll get some White Claws to bring with us on the bike trip too.
Drink and ride.
Why the hell not?
I know, right? We'll be in the dark tunnel. No one's going to be able to see us.
I'll drink them at the picnic bench. I mean, we hiked up Monte Cristo, and there's no alcoholic beverages allowed up there, and fucking drank them anyway.
There wasn't. They weren't allowed.
I think so.
I didn't see any signs saying we couldn't have alcoholic beverages. No, it was no, that was Lord Hill said no alcohol. We still had our little our half pint shots of Jim Beam or whatever.
Yeah, we were drinking up there.
It's like that sign said no alcoholic beverages, and I put the empty bottle of whiskey right there by the sign. It's like, oops, we didn't know.
I found that video of when you and I hiked up Pilchuck in October, and it snowed. I was thinking of uploading that one to this channel.
Oh, Yeah, where I really didn't dress appropriately. Well, I was expecting rain. I wasn't expecting snow. I can handle rain. But hey, maybe probably because of that, my weight loss went.
Yeah, that was well, that was just shortly after you started your diet, and you had already lost quite a bit of weight, but you were
Yeah.
still pretty big.
I was down to the 250s, I think, and that was when I just started doing my stretching exercises. You know,
Yeah, I was thinking of uploading that one to this channel.
you know how we get to the end of the tunnel. We have we take this little trail up to the top of the train tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, you want to go up there and drink?
Well, we could drink, but we can go up there and drink. But that might be another one for, you stay down on the trail, and I'll stay up on the top of the train tunnel, and then go do the splits on the top of the train tunnel.
Right at the edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can watch the bikes.
You got to be down there to take the picture, though.
Yeah, but I can watch the bikes. You're not going to be able to take your bike up that trail.
Oh, fuck no.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll shoot video too.
I'll have to scout it out and see if it's safe to do. If it's not safe to do it, then I won't do it. I know that doing that on the log at coming down Lake 22, I know that one was kind of sketchy.
Well, you're going to be on top of concrete, so it's
Yeah.
not like you're going to slip.
Yeah, I need to get my varicose veins fixed because I really don't want to get that on camera either if I'm wearing shorts that day.
Mm.
I know you really, that last time we went to Monte Cristo and I was walking off that log there and you were recording me, you could definitely see it.
Well, shit. These other people just didn't want to show. Well, two ATVs wanted to join, but they're having storms rolling through, so their internet is iffy at best. Beer.
Beer is good and stuff.
Quick clip of somebody wearing a panda suit. Sunny.
Okay, safe enough. Skies are gray.
Sunny. Sunny kitty.
Sesame Street. Oh,
Sunny kitty. Sunny kitty.
kitty. We want to see the kitty.
Let's see if I can shine the camera there.
Kitty.
Sunny kitty.
Kitty. Oh, hold on. I think I can. Let's see if I can zoom that in. There we go. I think I got this thing figured out. Kitty.
Bo's downstairs on the cat tree.
Hiding.
Yeah, he'll come up later. He'll probably come up when I'm going to bed and then crash out on my leg.
Like, meow, meow.
Or I'll be laid out on my back, laying on the phone, and he'll come up and climb up right up on my chest and get his face. He'll actually push my phone out of the way. He'll push my phone out of the way and get his face right into mine and just demand attention.
Sometimes when I get home from work, I'm just so tired, I'll just crash on my bed and just on top of the covers and everything. And then Karma will lay right on top of me. She don't lay on me when I actually go to bed. I'm out and I'm under the covers, but when I'm on top of the covers, she'll be right on top of me on my back.
Well, boys, I'm going to head out. Nice chatting with you. Sorry I came in so late.
Well, at least you came on this time.
Yeah. Well, when Cammy's there, I let her be the queen. So I creep.
Oh,
Maybe that's why she didn't show up tonight because I was on.
Oh. All right. We'll see you Tuesday.
Yeah.
Catch you later, Flying Lark.
All right. Night, guys.
Later. Barf. Well, shit. So part 2 is up on for my road trip, our road trip. So, and I got a copyright claim. Yay! Because who the fuck is Tom Dooley and why does he have to hang up his head and cry? Well then, I don't see anybody viewing right now. So I am going to go ahead and end the live stream right now.